Yeah. Wow, spoilers! No, I wasn't gonna watch it. I fucking hate horror movies. Did you go with your girlfriend? Oh my god. You see, this is what I'm talking about. Did I not tell you guys about rule number 1? Did nobody hear about rule number 1? Yeah. So you knew! You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Alright. The first day she makes you miss a session, it's out. Session. She's out. I'm killing her. You motherfucker. Get that clown shit out of my chat. Yeah. Alright, that's good. It's ever since I figured like the horror genre has been dying, bleeding slowly. I changed your character token while we were waiting, so yeah, no problem. Alright, so let's get started. So last time, you guys were just getting out of the fuckery that was Sapple's mindfuck house. You met with kind of the demon ruler of the Brass City. His name was Zot. He had commissioned Sapple to go out and find you guys because he had felt that the breach was broken and that he could use whatever came through to his advantage. And it just so happened that you guys were looking for him as well. So he ordered you guys, well, he asked you guys, in exchange for his own help, to go liberate his home, what used to be his home at least, that had been taken over by a Sphinx. In order to do that, you had to go to an auction house, buy a halberd, an ancient legendary halberd that had the power to bring down the defenses of the Sphinx, actually make it vulnerable and killable, and the key to the back door of the lair, so you guys can get in if you needed it. So yeah, you went to the auction house where you were greeted by a Mr. Figglethwim, again the same guy that Sapple screwed over at the docks trying to buy you guys, and it looked like he was there when he saw that you guys were there as well. He was kind of there to fuck you over, and you handled it pretty well by getting both two of yourselves and him kicked out along with his entourage. Not starting anything physical, at least, for the time being. So yeah, he seemed to leave there very unhappy with all of you. But you guys got the stuff. It was a lot of gold. But you bought it. Zot will probably not be as happy for that result. But we'll see. We'll see what can happen after that. So yeah, you guys bought the things. Afterward, I don't think anything much happened in between. You guys bought a bunch of stuff, got a bunch of water, and set out to the lair that was guided by Sapple, with all your things and water barrels and stuff like that. On the way, you guys were pretty much attacked by a large group of salamanders. Oh yeah, the other thing that happened last session was, I believe it was Siggy and Dirk went off by themselves to go find an inn. They saw that the town, and Sapple remembered hearing when you guys told her that the town is kind of infested with these salamanders that like burrow themselves into people and chests burst out of them. So yeah, you saw a bunch of the guards trying to purge them as well. So the Brass City has its own problems that it deals with. But yeah. Exactly. So yeah, you guys were surrounded by a bunch of salamanders when you were actually saved by the Sphinx in question. You guys saw it once before when you guys were slaves on the boat, and it came down again to pretty much save your lives. You showed it the halberd, the only thing that can kill it, and it asked you to give it politely over to it, but with a really good persuasion roll, you persuaded it not to, and right before it let you, pretty much told you the directions of its lair so it could keep you safe from everything that was going to happen in the dungeon, or in the desert. It flew off, trying to help in some other direction. So yeah, you guys made your way over to the lair, guided by Sapple to the back entrance where there was this big mechanical elevator that brought you down, way down into the earth, to the lava crusts underneath. Yeah, it was there that you found this ancient puzzle that allows entry into the back entrance, and through a semi-epic solving of the puzzle with few mere seconds to spare, you guys got the puzzle open before it incinerated all of you with the lava, and made your way down into the main part of the lair, where you see these stacks of gold piled on top of each other, adorned with a whole bunch of magical swords and not magical swords, just like magical oddities and like glowing gems and stuff like that. And the first thing that you see is the head of the Sphinx pop around the corner and welcome you with hello, my children. And that is where we're going to come in for the session. Yeah. Yes. The lava was slowly going to grow, and you guys are going to take a shit ton of damage if you didn't solve it in time. So you wouldn't have necessarily just instantly died, but you're going to, start burning and dying very fast. Sure, yeah. Just a spider climb on a wall. So yeah, you guys are... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yes. So you guys are coming in a pretty narrow hallway, probably 10 by 10, or 10 feet wide hallway. Who do you think is the first one to come through the entrance and see the Gyrosphinx and what it says? Alright, yeah. And then one more. Who am I missing? Dirtland, Kren, Siggy. I'm Siggy's dumbass. There he is. Alright, so yeah. You're looking at the Sphinx. It pokes its head around and it welcomes you to its home. This home, it's there's a gold in the center. There's this large platform with a bunch of spikes coming up at it. There's a walkway, but it's surrounded by a sea of lava with very little room to maneuver around it. Not a sea of lava. It's a pretty decent lake of it. Just surrounding this one platform. And as you walk in, there's like this staircase to the left of you, a little small staircase that leads around a corner to this thing. But otherwise, it's just this big room with the platform in the middle, and the Sphinx looking at all of you. Is anybody gonna say anything before it says something back? Yeah, and he looks at you, and he kind of like sinks his head back into the gold, and he pounces on top of it. You see him like a cat on a stack of like socks or something like that, just on top of the gold. All the gold is like rolling down the hill and stuff like that. As you see, it's two big paws on the top of it, looking down at all of you, and he's just like, "You can stop with the lies. I know why you came." Sapple, I believe it is. Yes, perhaps. I have a lot of dealings in the Brass City. Saved a lot of people. They told me a lot of things about you, girl. Yes, those were some of the stories. But you, along with the halberd, made it quite clear why you were in the desert. A fool's errand, might I add. Yeah. Yeah. So he's like, I had a sneaking suspicion that you were also the ones that opened the breach. Different powers. Ones I have not felt, like a cool breeze coming into my realm. Why you would come immediately here and side with the demons is a question of itself. Of course. We can make arrangements so this doesn't have to get ugly. And you trust the demons. How do you know they will not simply kill you once they get what they want? And he like looks at Sapple. Does it grow, Karina? Yeah. Yeah, so he like raises an eyebrow, and he's just like, "Are you sure Zot would not? Why would Zot tell you of these plans, Sapple? Yes, you are special to him, but their masters are more important. How do you know?" Anime is not real. Yeah. Whatever it is they are offering you, and he like taps on the gold underneath him. He's like, I can offer more. Safety. Enlightenment. You can change your lives here and now. Yeah, and he like looks at you, and he lowers his head with this big lion mane, and he just shakes it. You're just now noticing it, but this like green jewel on his forehead, it's like a mini crown that goes from his ear to his other ear, and in the middle of it is this green jewel that like slightly glistens as he like shakes his head, and he's just like, a shame, such a waste. Relations. Oh, what's that? He's the size of, he's probably like twice the size of a normal lion. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, try it. So yeah, he like shakes his head and he's just like, relations with the material plane are going fantastically, and the jewel on his forehead starts to glow, and the lava, there's a couple like pockets of lava around him that start to bubble a little bit, and he's just like, try if you may, but I will defend myself. and with that, he disappears behind the golds, and let's roll initiative. Yeah, one second. Before... No, not yet. You guys haven't rested. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It probably put it back to max when you put the level to 7. I think, if I remember correctly, you could just take off 5. That's fine. Yeah, no problem. All right. No problem, you bitch. You fucking whore. Ah, they're all on the left. He disappeared behind it. It's pretty tall. It's pretty tall. It'd be surrounding this entire... It'd be filling this entire platform. I just didn't want to riddle the whole thing with shit. Nah, I got lazy. Yeah, that's how much gold there is there. It's like huge stacks of it. Yeah, exactly. It's like he has his own little like fortress of gold. He made a fort out of it. Yeah. I don't know. You guys owe a lot to Zot. Alright, so... Of course. Yeah, of course. So little lion cubs, with the wings, so cute. All right. Yes. Alright, so first ones to go. So, like I was saying before, there are the pool of lava around this place. There's like bubbles that are starting to form, almost similar to the puzzle that you guys saw before. And what erupts from this puzzle are these bubbles, I should say. First one is this guy over here. It is a much larger version of the little Magman guys that you saw before. Yeah, so the little Magman guys, they had like little feet, they crawled out, and they had like this core to them. These are much bigger, and kind of think of Ragnaros from World of Warcraft. Like the bottom half of him is like this swirl of lava coming up to it, this rock body that you see above him. And he gives a really loud roar as he runs, yeah, as he like... Let's see what he's gonna do. No, yeah. Alright, so I'm going to need... Let's see. 60 feet. Alright, he's gonna move up a little bit. Right about here. Yeah, you rolled a 20. Actually, how much... What's your dexterity, Siggy? Yeah. Okay. Roll me a 1d20. Just straight. Alright, you go first. So he doesn't come out. He's not out yet. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Alright. Yeah. So you run up to the piles of golds, and it's just like this whole stack in front of you that you're gonna have to climb over to get through. Let me, as per request, just make a pile here. No, no, he has wings. He has no need for a path. Oh shit. Do not mean to do that. I'm sorry. Alright, so, is that everything, Ziggy? Is that all you're gonna do? Alright, so this guy's gonna come out. He's gonna run up here, and I'm going to need, DC something, dexterity saving throws from... From Leonhardt. Give me a DC, give me a dexterity saving throw. DC 12. Alright. So yeah, he's gonna throw a moat of lava at you. No, you don't have to wait. You're gonna take half the damage from that. But what erupts underneath it is, this like pool of lava, that, goes to the feet of Quinn, Dirk, and Seppel. Take 3. Or you round it for damage, so take 4. Alright. So, lava. So, when you guys start your turn in this pool of lava, you're gonna take some damage. It's a 5-foot radius. Yeah. Right in it. Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's his turn. And next, it's Sapple. So, Sapple, I'm going to need you to take 2d6 points of damage. Take 3, and then take 5, as you're stepping through the lava. No. It's a part of your movement. You have a certain limit to how far you can jump, but it's a part of your movement. Yeah, so you don't take damage by going through it. You're fine. It's only when you start your turn in it. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep, sounds good. Is that just the Sphinx, or is that anybody? Okay. Cool. Alright. There you go. Cool. So yeah, so next it is, a little magma dude. What? Oh yeah, you all have 18. What's your dexterity? Yeah, they have +2, so they go first. So this little motherfucker is going to sprint up right next to you, Sapple. He just kind of crawls out of the lava and with his little pitter-patter feet, like in Divinity. He's like an incarnate in Divinity. He runs up. Same with this guy over here as well. This one's going to run right now. And Leonhard, it's your turn. Oh, you take some damage first. Take 4. And then what? No. You can't. Or, I mean, if you can go all the way around if you have enough movement, but I don't think you do. No, it's not. You can't go through the Magman, though. Yeah. If you have enough movement, I can see if you do. You have to go all the way around like this if you want to do that. But that's 40 feet of movement. No. Alright. That's fine. Nope. Nobody's touched anything. Alright, go ahead. 9 misses. Yep, that hits. You kill it with that. So yeah, you kill the one underneath you. Just one swipe and you cut his little magma body in half. He dies. Is that everything? Oh, but he explodes at your feet. Give me a dexterity saving throw. DC 11. Yeah, you save, so take 6 points of damage. No, it's only within 10 feet. The one underneath him wasn't in range of you. I mean, these are the same ones that attacked you in the floor above. So yeah, they're exploding. They are immune to fire. Yep. All right. Is that everything? I believe we went over this last time. I think he has lightning bolt and shit. Oh yeah, cantrips. Yeah, I don't know. All right, Quinstopher. Fuck you. Do you want? It's not kinetic energy. It literally says it takes fire damage on a failsave, and they're immune to fire. There's no kinetic element in 5e. No. If that's the case, it wouldn't go only 10 feet around it. No. Take the damage. Take 11. Alright. So it's the Sphinx's turn. And he's gonna do something. Now, Siggy, you hear through the piles of gold, and everybody probably sees this, there's this, like, pillar of light that happens in the middle of the gold, and something happens that you don't see. But that is his turn. Dirk, it's your turn. Seven. I had the macro for a d6, so I just press it twice on my screen. Still grouping up, yeah, good idea, yeah. I mean, it was like kind of an environmental effect. Yeah. If he threw it directly at you, I would say yes, but it's kind of like, it's like stepping in lava, you can't direct damage at lava. At that point, it's not an attack from him, it's just lava that he put on the ground. Sure. A little sploosh happens in the lava. No. It bloops and blops there with little lava balls. Alright. A 10 misses. You have +2 from the flank, but you still don't hit. It was a reaction, like, it's a bonus action to summon it, yeah. Alright, let me get you a little floating dildo. Yep, that misses as well. Jesus, that looks so shitty. I just want a goddamn dagger. There you go. It's a little whirly thing. What? Or this one? Yeah. There you go. No. It's... I don't know where it's from. I just got it from Roll20. Is that everything, Sir Dirk? Yeah, no problem. Alright, so another little magman pops out of the lava. Yeah. Yep, no problem. He's gonna run... He's gonna run right in the middle of, you guys. Screaming Allahu Akbar while he does. Something like that. One more little fucker pops out. Yeah. He's gonna run right there. And then one more big guy pops out. Yes, so he's going to run up. Actually, he's gonna go for Siggy. Fuck you guys. What? No, they're kind of big. Yeah. The Sphinx is kind of the same size. Yes, but he's not really gonna climb to get up to you. He could reach you just by reaching up. But he's going to go right here, and then he's gonna toss a lava ball at you, Sugi. So give me a dex save. Alright, take 3, and then the lava pops up underneath you. And there you go, that's his turn. So starting back at the top of the order, its lava dissipates behind you guys. Now, and instead, it's going to run up and join the fray. So it's going to run right here, right up. Yes, it's pretty big. Yeah, it's the size of like a. If you guys ever seen like a normal elemental, like a fire elemental, it's the size of that. Only it has like a big rock crust to it. So yeah, it's gonna run up. It's going to slam onto you, Leonhart, twice. I believe that misses. I believe that hits. So take the bludgeoning and the fire damage. And then as a bonus action, it is going to curl up into a large ball. Yeah. So yeah, it smacks you twice, Leonhart, and then it kind of like rolls up like an armadillo into like a large boulder, and it just plops on the ground. And that's its turn. Siggy. Oh, what's up? No. Alright, Siggy, go ahead. Take 5 points of damage. Okay. Alright. Raged you are. A 10 misses. The 21 hits for 11. As you get a good slice off of the lava, but it is not. It is still going strong. Is that everything? Let's intimidate its lava feet. You good? Alright. Sipple. Supple. Oh shit. Doesn't that hit everybody? I'm pretty sure it doesn't discriminate with friendly fire. Yeah, put it in the chat, let's read it. See if it actually, you can choose who it hits. Erupts to the point you choose each creature within a 10-foot radius. Yeah, so everybody. Rip. Yeah, that tends to happen. I have to use Firefox to record, sadly. So it's a box. Let me just get a box out. So it's 10-foot radius, so it's 20 feet wide, like that. So you want it like here. You want it on yourself? You could put it like this and get those two. If you don't want friendly fire, you want it like that. All right. What's that? No, they're. Each creature within 10-foot center must make a Constitution saving throw. It takes thunder. A creature made of inorganic. No, rock is organic. Oh, such as okay, stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage. It's disadvantage on the save. Yeah, that mainly applies to constructs, but I'll give it to you for these, since I did say they're made out of stone. Yeah, it's mainly for constructs, but I'll give it to you since you made the argument. Yeah, so for the big guy, these are Constitution saving throws. So, he should have disadvantage, still succeeds, and then for the big guy, or for the little guy, he fails. So the little guy dies. Quinn and Leonhardt and Dirk, give me dexterity saving throws, please. It explodes. The little guy dies. Yeah. Yeah. So everybody who failed take 3. Or everybody who failed take 5. Everybody who succeeded take 3. And 14 lightning damage. Nice. If you had what? Oh, poor baby. Little. You're welcome. Okay, so yeah, Sapple cracks this loud, thunderous roar. The ceiling above you, Sapple, when you do this, everybody like covers their ears in the middle of the fight because it's extremely loud. But yeah, the ceiling above you, like there's like giant boulders start falling. Well, not boulders, like cracks from the walls and little rocks start to fall from the ceiling. As Shatter is a pretty powerful spell. Is that everything? Alright, so the little magnet is going to try to bite at your ankles, Sapple. He's going to he's going to touch you. He's going to touch you. Oh, he crits you. Yeah, so take 10. As he gnaws on your ankle. And he gets right at your Achilles. And it hurts a lot. Exactly. Alright. Quinn. What was that? For what? Oh shit. You take advantage when you hit a creature, provokes opportunity attacks. When a creature within makes an attack against a target other than you. Yeah. Yeah, that hits it. Doesn't kill though. It's one off, actually. Can you use all of your attacks? Oh, for your turn now? Yeah. Yeah, so the first one kills it. It's gonna explode. Everybody give me some dex saves again. Yeah. Take the 7, cut it in half, take the 4 if you or 5. No, 4. Yeah. Yep. So take your damage. Alright, and then the one underneath you, you're attacking the one underneath you, right? That one misses, yeah. Alright, anything else? You have Bardic Inspiration from Zabel. D8 at her level, I believe. Yeah, to any roll. Yep. You can for Bardic Inspiration you can use it at any time. For normal inspiration you have to call it. Yeah, so the bottom one hits when you do that. And it kills it. So another round of dexterity saves, please. Alright, Leonhard fails again. Alright. Yep, with the 14, yep. It's only DC 11. So all of you got it, or everybody except Leonhard got it. Yeah, so take your damage. And, Quinn, it is your turn. Multiple explosions are happening around you. This random boulder came up out of the lava and smacked a couple of things and then turned into a boulder again. What are you gonna do? You're gonna use your movement? Yeah. Alright. Gonna run past the boulder. Sure. Okay, Quinn, go ahead. Memories. 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 Alright, Quinn's running ahead, you know, letting the two squishies handle the, Alright. So now what are you gonna do? Alright, so Siggy, you just see Quinn run up next to you for some reason. Burning, half of his clothes are burned off. Yeah. So it is the Sphinx's turn. And you guys hear this loud whoosh. A bunch of the gold kind of flies off the stacks, and fly off everywhere. But what emerges from the center is nothing. You hear the whoosh of the wind, and nothing comes out from the center. And it's gonna do something. So Siggy, you feel something at your back. Ooh, yeah, you can't really do that. So yeah, you feel something at your back, and you hear this voice. It is just like, could have been different. And you're gonna get clawed twice in the back. These have advantage because you can't see him. There's 2 of them. Does a 17 hit? Alright, and then another one for 17 points of damage. Alright, so 28 divided by 2 is what class? 14. 14. Say it with me, everybody. Come on, Karita, you're the teacher. 14. Why did you put your health so low? Yeah. Why did you put your health down to like 2 HP? Yeah. Alright, so that happens. He whispers something in your ear, and then he's going to use a legendary action to make one more claw attack on you. What's up? Yes. It's a different invisibility. It's greater invisibility. It's not homebrew. It's what a Sphinx has. Yeah. So yeah, he flies up next to you and gets another one off on you for another 15 divided by 2. So take it for 8. No, it's rounded up. Yeah. So 8. No. 7, yeah, rounded up. Alright, so yeah, take another 7, and then he's gonna whoosh away from you. You feel these great wings blow some money back into the pile, and he disappears behind you. And he's just kind of flying. You can hear the whooshing of his wings. You can't see where he is, but he's flying, and he's like he's just like humming to himself as he's doing it. You can't see it. You can't attack what you can't see. Yeah. Yeah. So that was 20. Yes, that is an actual thing. Well, get invisibility. There you go. Dirk, it is your turn. Oh. Alright. Which one? Which one? Alright. A 10 does not hit. Alright. Roll a d8. Yep. I believe Karina gave it to you. A 16 hits it. So you fire your arrow, and it just plinks off the side of this rock. It's like you're just firing at a boulder. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That misses. They call him the old... they call him Dirk Ten Man. Shit. They call him the 10-gallon Dirk. Alright, yeah, so your dagger does the same thing. It just plinks off the side like you're trying to stab at a boulder. Is there anything else you would like to do, sir? Alright. I believe you are. I believe it. Alright. So some other things happen. And then we go to this one over here, Siggy. So this elemental that you're struggling with is going to slam you twice, Sigmeister. 14 misses, I believe, right? Yeah. And then the second one. Oh. 18 points of damage, sir. Or divided by 2. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. And then it's going to do the same thing. It's going to curl up into a ball and turn into a big boulder right next to you. Well, let's see, because it's the other boulder's turn. So this boulder is your dagger clinks off of it, and the other one like hits the ground. Dirk, and like catches your attention, and you look back at this boulder, and the cracks. It's like slowly starting to make these cracks in it, and the cracks are getting like stronger and stronger. There's more light coming out of it, and it just explodes. Yeah. So I think Sapple, you're the only one within. You're the only one within range. Oh wait, within 45 feet. Yeah. So all three of you needs to give me a dexterity save, please. What? No. Okay. I mean, it's immune to it. Oh no, it takes bludgeoning damage as well. Okay, yeah, it takes the damage as well. Mm-hmm. Yes, he as well. So if you all of you succeeded, so you all take 7 points of damage. Mm-hmm. Yes, it's only 7 if you succeed. You take half of it. Uh-huh. Alright. Alright, Siggy, it's your turn. Here's another big boulder. So you see this explosion on the other side from the boulder that came out, and it turns back into an elemental again. No, it's not an executor. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Let's find out. Well, we can only find out when it explodes. That is more than enough to push it into lava. Yeah, it's not resisting you in any sort of way. So yeah, you give it a good heave, and it rolls, it tips a little bit, and it just hits the lava, and it starts to sink a little bit. Yeah, it's gonna fully sink it. It starts going, but it's not completely immersed immediately. It's a part of me. Yeah, it's not a difficult surface to climb. Yeah, it used to be. Wait, what are you referring to? Are you referring to something in the past? For what? Oh, okay. I think you meant. For the gold? Nah, you don't have to. You can just climb on the stacks of gold. It's fine. There's enough footholds. Yeah, that would have gone away. Never mind. Mm-hmm. Yep. You can, depending on how you word it, you can attack whatever you want. What are you trying to do? Alright, so what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen for this is if the Sphinx decides to attack you again, it's gonna attack you from a direction, and you're gonna tell me what square you want me to attack. You want to attack, and if it's there, you hit it. If it's not, then you don't. I mean, technically it can, but if something's like, if a line's in front of you and it hits you with a claw, it can swipe you from the right and hit you on the shoulder, and then you could think it's like coming from the right, you know? So I'll tell you where on your body it hits you, maybe, like depending on where, yeah, depending on where, and you'll probably have a better chance to hit it, maybe, depending. Because then it could hit you in the head too. Yeah, I think you're gonna do it the other way, and it's not a 1 in 9 chance because it takes up 2 squares. So I'll tell you where on your body you hit. Yeah. I'll cut your chances in half because you'll definitely be able to feel where it is, kinda, sorta. What? No, you can't hold that action. You can just duck. You can go prone, but it's not a ranged attack. Alright? So you're gonna hold your action until you feel the Sphinx attack you? Okay. Alright, Sapple. Sipple Sapple. The lava monster is back to his normal form now. He has blown his load, so to speak. You heard me. My hero. Dirk, save me. Use your big arms. Stab it with your dagger. Alright. Shoot it up. Oh, the critical. Alright. Yeah, you shoot it right into its magma body, but it just kind of looks at it and gives you a mean stare. Is that everything? Alright. Alright, that guy's dead. That guy's dead. Leon part. Alright, right back into it. The first one hits for your that's a magical sword, right? That one? Alright, yeah, so it does the holy shit, the full amount of damage. So 2 so, wait. So 20, 24, 28, 22. Alright, and then the second one misses. But it's still alive. You don't 22 points of damage to it. You get a really good slice, like right across the chest. But yeah, the second one does not hit, but it's still alive. I believe it's a bonus action. I'm pretty sure. Is it? Oh, okay. Alright. Quapin. weapon. No, you have to use it on a target though. It's not an AoE. What spell are you trying to use? Put it in chat. Let's read it. I don't see it. Alright. Choose any creature, object, or magical effect within range. Yeah, you have to see the magical effect. Yep. Who could say? I couldn't say. I have no clue. I'm just smoking my pen. So yeah, so if you want, you can use it, and you can tell me where you want to point it out, and you can just take a shot in the dark and see if you hit it. It's somewhere on the map. I'm looking at it right now, and if you point it out, you'll hit it. But other than that, you're just gonna climb up on the gold. Where are you gonna? What are you gonna do? Point it out. Okay. Yeah. So for each spell or higher on the target, make an ability check using. There's not a spell binding that creature. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Is that everything? Alright. The Sphinx's turn. So he is flying about somewhere. You can still hear his wings. He is saying periodically, there is still time. Put down your weapons. You don't have to die. And he's looking at you still struggling, and then he's going to do a thing. So, what can he do, actually? Yes, he could do that. Alright. So, as a legendary action, he's going to cast a spell. Yeah, something like that. He's gonna cast darkness on you guys. Darkness. 15 darkness, 15-foot radius. Alright. So yeah, he casts this big black smoke on you guys. 15-foot radius. Oh shit, that's huge. It's 15-foot radius. Yeah. So yeah, he casts that right on top of you guys. Yeah. No, he's not. You don't feel him anywhere near you. So you're in darkness. Pretty much what it does, it just obscures your vision. Yeah. No. Completely covering the source of darkness, opaque vis, such as the polar hound, blocks the darkness, blah, blah, blah. Create dark vision. So you can't see through it. You guys don't have dark vision anyway. Yeah, it gives disadvantage on, because you're pretty much blind while you're inside of it. While he does that. Yeah, so you can't see anywhere. Both of you, actually. So I'm going to change your character tokens a little bit. No, it's magical. You can't see even with it. No. It's magical. You can't. Do you want me to read it again? Huh? Do you want me to read it again, children? Okay. A creature with dark vision can't see through this darkness, and non-magical light can't illuminate it. Yes, so you two are blind in this darkness. Yes. Yes, something like that. And then he's gonna fly away. No, that was his legendary action. Then he's gonna go somewhere. Me saying the entire time is just like, as dark as your soul. And Dirk, it is your... So he is talking this entire time. I'll give you guys that. Well, what you brought up, Ebby, was a good idea. To listen, because he is talking, he's humming while he's flying around as well. So as an action, you can make a very difficult perception check to see if you can pinpoint. I won't tell you exactly where it is unless you crit. But I could tell you in like what general vicinity he is in, if you want. You guys would have it with disadvantage because you're in the cloud. Yeah, but it's still obscuring your vision. Whatever means of perception, it's still obscuring your vision. You can just walk out of it, but I'm just saying, while you're inside of the darkness. I just turned off their vision for their character. I don't know. Can you confirm this, Karina? Mm-hmm. My people need me. Get that shit out of here. What are you doing, Dirker? Dirky Dirk. Herky Dirk. Oi, love. Herky Dirk. I don't know. Herky dirk, dirkity dirk, dirk, herky dirk. No, right. Yes, you can do that. Wait. Are you using your... Oh. Okay. Yeah, with the 20. So, you can't tell in which direction. But you, and for a general vicinity, you can tell that he's flying around in a pattern. 20 is really good. You can tell he's flying around in a pattern. I'm gonna outline it for you. He is flying around in a circle like so. Where exactly along that line, you're not sure. But, yeah, he's circling the gold. Alright. Do it up. Oh, shit. You rolled a 20 for the first roll, too. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, no problem. So 5, 6, 7, 8. So you deal, yeah, the full 8 damage because it is a magical dagger. You don't kill it, but it's looking a little woozy now. I don't fucking know. There's bits of rock falling off of it. Don't question it. All right. So this magma elemental that is going to explode, pushing it into lava seems to have done something. The explosion fiddles out a little bit as it explodes. It's like this big hand grenade exploding in water. It throws around a bunch of lava all over the place, but the main part of the explosion fires up into the ceiling. It does not. Potentially. But yeah, it doesn't yeah, it doesn't hit any of you guys. So yeah, the elemental is going to come out of his little ball state, and it is going to move fucking this way. No. That's its turn. Alright, normal magma. Leonhardt, you are battling bravely with it. But it's probably gonna kill you. So, let's see. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. So it's gonna slam it twice. Slam on your bam. Does a 22 hit? I believe it does. So take 14 points of damage. And then the second slam. Ooh, lucky boy. Does not hit you. Sigby. You're blind. Okay. Alright, how far are you gonna walk? You just until you see? Alright, give me a dex save while you're walking. You reach here, and you trip and fall. You reach here and you trip and fall down the steps. And what? No, he was trying to walk out of the darkness. Yes, you're out of it. You just fall on your butt. Yes, you can see. I'll give it to you. It didn't attack him. The Sphinx didn't attack him. It cast darkness on him. That was from the magma, dude, right next to you. That was on you. Yeah. Yeah, no, you take the 14. That's what I was saying. The second one would have put you down. Okay. Okay. With that perception, you would have only gotten half of the circle. And what you hear is kind of the same thing. I'm changing the color, so it's a little different. Let's make it pink or something. So what you hear is not really, because that'd be more exact. How can I do this? I mean, you got the information from Dirk, so you know it's in that pattern, but with the 15, you can't exactly discern. No, because that would be more than a 20. That'd be worth more than a 20. Not currently. Again, that'd be worth more than a 20. A full circle is a 20. You need more. All right. 4. The same as before. All right. Sipple. Sapdill. Carpina. Persina. Oh, my hero. Oh, save me, Dirk. All right. 24 hits for 7. Does not kill it. But you did some damage. Alright, he's probably gonna need it. Leonhardt. Any roll. Ow, fuck. I just stabbed myself. Yeah, for Bardic Inspiration, you can't add it to how much you heal. Sorry, that's a stipulation. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you heal 9. No, I stabbed myself with my pen. I took the cap off and I jabbed it into my finger. I did it by mistake. I had it in my mouth. I'm chewing on the back of my pen. Listen, shut up! No, I was holding it with my mouth, and then I was holding the cap with my fingers. And I pulled the cap off, and then I tried to put it back in, but I stabbed my finger instead. I was sucking on my dildo when my pen. Is that everything, good sir? No. Krindigan. Krindigan. Quinn. Krindigan. You have more of a path now, Quinn. Dirk has given you the flight path. You can use your action to make a perception check, see if you can do better. Oh yeah, you also can't see anything right now. No, you can't see into the darkness. Yeah. You can call out, yeah. He's not gonna. No, you only rolled that dex because he walked straight at the steps. He's already on the pile of gold. What was that, Quinn? Okay. And you can do that. It is immune to having its thoughts read. So you hear nothing. No. Nothing. You hear nothing. Which direction? Were you here, Dirk or Siggy? Yeah, Dirk was the one shouting about the flight path. Alright. So you pierce the darkness and you come up to a cliff. Well, it's not a cliff, it's like a 5-foot step off. Mm-hmm. Fly, my Siggy, fly! Yeah, you can fly now, Siggy. There you go. Where's Wolf? There you go. Cool. Is that everything, Quinn? Because she doesn't like it. Cool. So, the Sphinx's turn. Yes. Okay. The Sphinx goes first. Oh, yeah, I bet you do. Shut up. Alright. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, it's fine. Let's see what he can do. He could do something. You might just not like it. No, he's not. So he's going to... Oh. He's going to use... Yeah, he's going to use his last legendary action. Yeah, probably. He's going to use his last legendary action to teleport somewhere. And Leonhardt, you feel something in your vicinity. These have advantage because you cannot see it. I'll tell you where he hits you. Yeah, so he teleports and you hear something like snap behind you. And yeah. Yeah. And he's just like your evil will only find you. Yeah. Yeah, your evil will only lead you to death, and his paw just like one big smack right to the back of your head, right in the side as you're fighting this thing. So you don't feel it coming at all. And yeah, your neck just you know, it's a pretty gruesome sight as his body just like contorts to the ground, and then he's going to use his movement. To do something else. And that's his turn. Dirk. Leonhardt falls to the ground, dying. Be calm, thoughts. That's a good one. Give me a perception check. This will be a free one. You're not gonna know exactly where he is. Maybe. Shit. I can pull up a character sheet if you're having problems. Let me see. Harkadirk. Let's see. Perception. You rolled a 10, so you don't know. Yes. You have a +7, correct? Yeah. Okay. Okay. No problem. I believe. I got you. You can try like a different browser if it's giving you too much trouble. Oh, you don't even have it downloaded? Oh, you don't even have it. He got fucking crit by the Sphinx. Yeah, so you know it went somewhere, but you don't know where. That misses. Sure. Yes. With a 20, he went back to his flight path. Not yet. So yeah, you with that perception, you heard that he flew from Leonhardt back to his flight pattern. So he's somewhere in that vicinity. And then we go to the magma. So Dirk, this magma is going to run up to you, and he's gonna smack you. So, yeah, of course. So with the first attack, it's just a normal slam. Okay. That cuts it in half, right? Alright. Yeah, 6. And then for the second slam. A 10. You dodge it. You are alive today. Cool. So, Leonhardt falls. The magma is going to go to you, Sapple. And slam you as well. A 12. Does that hit you? Nope. And then one more. A 10. Ooh. Yeah, so you two are just like up against the wall. These two big ass magma elementals are trying to hit you, and they're just like smacking the back of the wall. Dirk gets pegged in like the side of his body, but you're still alive and fighting, while Siggy and Quinn are rolling in a bed of money. Siggy, it's your turn. You know the Sphinx is back in his flight path. The magmas are beating on your friends. Yes. I could tell you right now, he flew back to his flight path. Now, they don't have infinite flight. So you can yes, they have, yes, but it doesn't have an infinite amount of flying. Okay. And why would I do that? He responds as he's flying. Give me a perception, Quinn and Siggy. No, he responds to you. Give me a perception. See if you can hear it. No. No. Quinn. There it is. The 21. Quinn, he says that, and you could tell he's above you. To the left. He's right here. He's right there. Yes, Quinn, you can hear him above you. He's probably around like 10 feet up in the air, probably at Siggy's height. But yeah, Quinn notices that. But you notice that, Quinn. When he responds. Not until it's your turn. You can tell Siggy where he is, though. Yeah. Yes. That's where he is, yeah. Alright, yeah. So you fly up next to it, and he's kind of like surprised a little bit. His flight pattern, his wing pattern kind of like stutters as you come up next to it, Ziggy. What are you gonna do? Alright. Damn, that was a pretty shitty begone thought. Damn, yeah, there it is. The second one. So the first one, he dodges out of the way, because actually, 15, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 24. Okay, you're lucky. So those actually should be normal rolls because he is still invisible. So you would get disadvantage, but it doesn't matter. You still had enough for it with the first roll from the second one. So yeah, you hit him. The first one like just barely clips his wing. The second one gets him right on the shoulder as he's flying. And it almost as if like you're like hitting into an egg. The halberd kind of glows a little bit in your hand, Siggy, as you're flying towards it. And it's probably like a glorious sight because you're like this big ass barbarian with a halberd like flying towards the air with this giant golden glowing halberd. And yeah, you hit it, and the Sphinx kind of like stirs back, and its invisibility drops. When you do that, you can see him now. So yeah. So yeah, he's like flying in midair. You've cracked his shell, and he's just looking at you like surprised when he does that. Yes, it counts as your action. It's not an opportunity attack. No. Yes, but you already used your action now. Alright. Sapple. You're getting pummeled. This guy's not looking too good right next to you. What would you like to do? Leonhardt is dying on the ground. His turn is next. Okay. Okay. Oh, the one. Yeah, you're shaking in your boots with this big mammoth elemental trying to crush you. Shut up. To what? Okay, yeah. You don't have any more spell slots, Karina? Oh, yeah, don't want to use that. Okay. Yep, so you disengage. Alright. Where are you moving? Right next to him? Like right here? Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Alright, Leonhardt, give me a death save, please. Oh wait, you... Oh no, that was your bonus action, alright. Nothing. Oh. Nope. You don't have to select it to fail. Quinn! Your turn. The Sphinx has shown itself. That's gonna hit. It's gonna hit Siggy. If you're doing what you think you're doing. No. Where you were before. Yeah, but you're flying as well. You're on the same level to hit. Yeah. Yeah. If you're there, you can hit both of them without hitting Siggy. Quinn. I'll help you out a little bit so you don't tile hunt. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? No. What you gonna... When they come for you! Cops is filmed on location. Might want to. Somebody's gonna get fucked, and his name is Dirt. Oh wait, the Sphinx goes next too. No. Well, Melvin. Oh shit, lightning bolt. Oh, okay, so DC 16 dexterity save. This one's for the Sphinx. Only has a +2. Shouldn't have advantage, but it doesn't matter. he fails. And then for the elemental, a dexterity save, only a +1. He succeeds, but it doesn't matter. So the Sphinx takes the full 20. Gets his little feathers burnt, or his fur burnt, I guess. Yeah, he has fur. And the elemental over there dies. On the other side. He gets shot in the back as he's trying to reach for Sapple running away, and dies. Cool. Yes. All right. Anything else, Quinn? All right. The Sphinx. Da Sphinxa. So. Alright. So it doesn't have any more spell slots left. Shit. Alright, Siggy. So, Siggy, it's gonna fly around you, pivoting with your halberd. It doesn't look like it wants to take an opportunity attack, so it's going to fly in between you and kind of like lower itself to Quinn. Actually, no, it's going to attack you first. It's going to swipe at you first, Siggy, with a claw attack. It misses, and then it's going to pivot around you, flying right next to Quinn, and then it's going to attack him next. Ooh, low damage. Yeah, it only takes 9. But yeah, it's looking pretty flustered now. Like, it's not understanding what to do. It has no more legendary actions left, and it takes 2 claws attacks. Dirk, it is your turn. This thing is pinning you up against the wall. Just fucking pounding at you. Just pounding. Just, What? Sorry. That's, I don't know, can you? I don't know. I don't know the rules. I don't play this game. Yes. You can use it as a bonus action because you are a rogue. Alright, so it disengages in an action, then you're going to use your movement to move. Yep, and then you have an action left. What are you going to do with it? Blessing. You go, what? You have to be next to him to stabilize. That is too far. You can move there, though. Okay. Yeah, give me a medicine check. 10 or above and he's stabilized. But remember, if you stabilize him, he can't wait. He's not gonna wake up. He's just gonna stop dying. Okay. Okay. That was a nature check. Give me a medicine check, please. Oh, okay. You rolled a 15. You're fine. Alright. Yeah, so, yeah, you stabilize him. No, yeah, that's fine. How do you stabilize Leonhardt? He has these big singeing wounds on his body, and this one big claw print on his face. Exactly. Cool. All right. So the magma is gonna follow you, and it's gonna look at you, Dirk. And it's gonna throw some lava at you. What do you mean, really? Give me a dex save. Dirt. Give me a dex save, Dirt. Yep. You're its target. Alright, so take half of the 9, so take 4. 5. No, yeah, 4. And, yeah. What? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. Exactly. And a pool of lava as well. So, yeah, Dirk runs over. He runs over to Leonhardt, stabilizes him, and just gets this big lava plume to the back of the head. Yeah, exactly. And he is down. Yes, but you're going to take some now that you're sitting in lava. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. Cool. So that was his turn. Siggy. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, so beautiful. What? Oh. Why? Okay. Okay. So it's going to be an opposing strength check. Or athletics check. Go ahead. Ladies first. Ladies first. Beat a 7. Nice. Damn. Yeah, so you fly behind it. Now, actually, I believe there are certain rules with grappling something that is bigger than you. Let me see. You could just hurl. You can use your axe to try to pay. Fucking idiot. Fucking dumb. I'm a man of principle and rules. I'm going to follow. What do you mean? Yeah, you guys are fucking failing. Yeah. Listen, we'll talk about this after the session. We'll talk about this. You guys made a lot of questionable decisions. A, C, D. The blame game. Grappled conditions 195. Critical hits, damage, death saves, stabilizing a creature. Fuck, grappling. When you go to grapple a creature or wrestle with it, you can use an attack action to make a special melee attack. A grapple, if you're able to if you're able to make multiple attacks with the action, this attack replaces one of them. So you can attack and grapple. You could do that. One sec. The target you grapple must not be more than one size larger than you, and it must be within your reach. It is one size larger than you, so you can't grapple it. Target of your grapple must be no more than one size. Yes, that is true. Within your reach, using at least one free hand, you try to seize the target, making a grapple check, strength athletics, contested by blah 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 blah. Choose either. If you succeed, you grapple. The condition specifies things and escaping a grapple creature can use its action to escape. Moving a grappled creature. When you move, you can drag it or carry the grappled creature with you, but your speed is halved unless the creature is two or more sizes larger than you. Unless it is two or more. Yes, you're good. right. Yeah. So you can attack him if you want with your first attack. Do you want to do that? Okay. Give me an attack roll. Mm-hmm. You still have your movement, so that's fine. Sure. Why not? Alright, that hits it for another 15 points of damage. Alright, yeah, so, how much movement do you have flying? You were here, right? Yeah, so you have more than enough. So, where are you gonna drag him into the lava? Go ahead and move yourself. I'll just move him with you. Mm-hmm. I understand you're not dumb enough to go in the lava with him. Is that as far as you can go? Just like underneath you? Okay. So, yeah. So, Ziggy, go ahead and describe this to me. You're going to get him in there, not entirely, but he's going to start going into the lava. He's going to be burning. He's still going to be resisting, though. You're not going to kill him instantly. There is lava damage to take. It's going to be a lot. So, yeah, go ahead and describe what you do to this creature. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Mm-hmm. Nice. Yeah. So, yeah, he's like talking to you the entire way. And when you grab his wings, he starts to panic a little bit. He's just like, "No, this realm needs me. You cannot." And you're like going down into the ground as he's doing this. Do you say anything to him before his face reaches the lava? Yeah. Yeah, he's just like, "No, this realm needs me. And he just like his face hits the lava, and he's gonna take some damage. Now I'm going to research this because I actually, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so this is a deadly attack. It's a deadly... It's not mechanical. It's a magic trap. No. That seems reasonable. A sphere requires 20 more pressure. Yeah, giant boulder. That sounds reasonable. He's going to take... 8d10 damage. Yep. 37. So every round you hold him into that lava, he's going to take 8d10 damage. Fire damage. So yeah, he takes 37. Now he's not dead as you're holding him, but he is dying. Yes. So Sapple, give me. So you're gonna take some damage. You're gonna take 5 damage, Karina, right at the start of your turn. So yeah, there's 2 bodies burning in this lava. Now you can pull them out, or they take 2 death saves automatically at the start of their turn. On top of the death save, they have to roll. So, what are you gonna do? No, this takes you out of your stabilize. When you... Let's go back to the rule books! No, you're gonna take damage. No. Just because you've been stabilized doesn't mean you're immune to lava. No. Yeah, exactly. You won't take the damage at the start of your turn. So she has to pull both of you out.
let's read. I'm going to find out. Healing. Dropping the... Yeah, that's true. So... Instant death. No, falling unconscious. If your damage reaches 0 and fails to kill you, you fall unconscious. Unconscious ends if you regain any hit points. Death saving throws. When you start your turn with 0 hit points. So what is... The best way to save a creature with 0 hit points is to heal it. If healing isn't available, the creature can at least be stabilized so it isn't killed by a failed death saving throw. You can use your action to administer first aid. A stable creature doesn't make death saving throws even though it has 0 HP. So you have 0 HP. Okay? But it does not remain unconscious. Okay? So if it reduces you to 0 HP and you falls and it fails to kill you, so yes, you technically have 0 HP right now. So you're still within death throw range, but you're just not rolling the death throws. If you start your turn in the lava, you're automatically going to take 2 death saving throws. No. It's because you're at 0 HP right now. What the stabilization does is it keeps you at 0 HP, but it makes you stop rolling death saves. Yes. Yeah. And then you recover that 1 HP when you regain consciousness in 1d4 hours. Okay? So yeah, if you start your turn in the lava, now Sapple is probably not going to let you start your turn in the lava right now. So what are you going to do, Karina? Okay, yep, so you took... Yeah, stabilizing him now is not going to do anything. He's already stable, yeah. Alright. So you moved from here to here, then you're going to pull him up here, so that's, no. So you stay from here to there to pull him up, then that's 10 feet of movement. Alright, so you got him out. So you move 10 feet right now. Then what are you going to do? So, do you have any healing, Karina? Do you have healing word? Okay, never mind then. Yeah. Yeah, she won't heal your bitch ass. I don't know. What can you do? Mm-hmm. 20. So she can move here for 20. But she has to take dirt. So she can move out this way. I'll give her enough room to like move here. But she has to bring Dirk there. So 20, 25. Yeah, you can make it. And then 30. And then 30 you can move there and then bring Dirk right there. Yeah. So you can do that, Karina. That's if you want to do it, Karina. If you want to leave Dirk to lie in the pool of lava, you can. If you want to do something else, but that's gonna be a movement. You still have your action if you want to stabilize Dirk. Or do something to the magma that's gonna, keep attacking you. Mm-hmm.
All right. Give me a medicine check. That fails. That means you're still dying. All right. Do you have any bonus action you want to use, Karina? No. No. All right, Leonhardt. You're stable, Leonhardt. So Quinn, it's your turn. It looks like it's having its face burned in lava. He's charging towards the three cowering in the corner. Yeah, and then Siggy will fall into the lava. How? Okay. 12 misses. No, that you have to have a perk for that. There's a feat for that, you know. But yeah, that misses. And you're just gonna run up, Quinn? Alright, the Sphinx is gonna try to break out of the grapple. Give me another opposing athletics check, please, Siggy. God damn, the Sphinx sucks! Oh shit, there it is. Yeah, so you keep burning its face off. We'll roll the damage on your turn, Siggy, just so you can hold it down. Dirk, give me a death save. If any there is a time to roll a 20, it's probably now. Oh, close. One success. But the elemental is going to start charging. So this is gone now, the lava. You stand up with 1 HP, and you get your turn. So Sapple, you're trying to operate on Dirk, and this magma is just like appears around the corner. He does that like he does that like Hello Johnny, where like he just like bursts through, and he's gonna try to hit you. So 2 hits. I believe that hits you, right? For 15, does that kill you? There it is, another one down. So that, yeah, it uses that, and it has one more slam, but it doesn't have enough movement to get to Quinn. So yeah, it just pounds Sapple's head like into the wall, and it like turns its head towards you, Quinn. But Siggy, it's your turn. Would you like to continue on your course? Oh, you're gonna let. Oh yeah. You're really nice. 56. That, yes, it kills him. Yeah. Oh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. No, that's not an action. So, so yeah, the Sphinx, you're like, he's like struggling, to pull himself out. He gives one last ditch effort to break the grapple, by trying to extend his wings. But yeah, he eventually, his body just like goes limp as his entire, mane is under the lava now. And you let go and you do your thing. What are you doing? It's not my fault. You have bad memory. So I don't know. Did it? I don't know. Did it? I don't know. Siggy, did it? And, the second one hits for 14, but it's still alive. Yes, potentially. Now it's his turn. So it's gonna turn around, Siggy, towards you. Now that you're what's up? Yeah. So what does that have to do with? You could, yeah. Okay. So he looks at you. 5 feet. Yeah, that's fine. No, he has more than enough movement to fly up. If you do fly away from it, Siggy, it's gonna attack you. But he used his great axe. He already made the rolls. No, a great axe is 5 feet. All right, so it's gonna slam you twice. The first one misses. Second one misses. There it is. Yeah, exactly. Didn't you just go? Wait, what the hell happened? Yeah, what the hell? After you, it should have been Sapple. So give me a death save, Sapple. A 12, you're good. That's one success. Leonhardt's stable. Quinn. Okay, you're gonna hide in a little cubby hole. Sure. Yes, on to Dirk. He's the only one you can medicine check right now. No. Doesn't add anything to medicine checks. If you had a healing kit, you could just automatically stabilize him, but nobody bought that. So, yeah, a 16, you stabilize him. Dirk is stable. Dirk is stable, and then the magma giant. And to you, Siggy. Oh wait, it already does. It did its thing because it was supposed to go that time. So Siggy, your turn. Thing is still fighting you. Two burning friends behind you. Two are stable, but Sapple was still kind of sleeping a little bit. That hits for 17, still alive. And the second 17 kills it. Yep. So, okay. It does not matter anymore. So yeah. So with the flying Siggy coming to the rescue, just comes down onto the magma elemental. Destroys it in 3 great slashes, and the room goes silent as it pools into a pool of lava underneath you. What? Yeah, it just turns into a pool of lava underneath you. No. But yeah, the cavern is silent. the corpse. You can probably just see like the tail of the Sphinx like slowly sinking into the lava. Okay. Its head is burnt. There is no head. There is no skull. It went into lava. No, it's gone. No. Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, it's been in there for like 12 seconds. Sure, you could have its charred skull, whatever the fuck you want. There you go. But yeah, the cavern's yours. What are you guys gonna do? The three of you unconscious folk are give me D4s to see how long it takes for you to wake up. 1 hour, nice. 3 hours, not nice. Shuffle. 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 Karina? Give me a D4. Nice, there you go. Alright. So what are you guys gonna do? Leonhard is the first one to wake up. What are Siggy and Quinn doing with just gold and weapons and gems and a whole bunch of things. Yeah. Just a whole bunch of +1 stuff. Nothing crazy. Yeah, there is. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and take that. Yeah, why not? Yeah. After an hour, they're like sitting around. They were probably going through all the shit to find, and only after an hour you're awake. Yeah, with 1 HP. Yeah. What are you gonna do, Leonhard, when you wake up? Yeah. Who are you healing? Yourself? Okay. No, she's stabilized. I just assume. Yeah, I just assume you guys would have. Yeah. Think of like a troll skull from Skyrim. Yeah. He's in the middle, shifting through like gold. You can hear him. What are you looking for in particular, Quinn? What kind of weapon? Sure. Yeah, you can find those. You can find one of those. Actually, roll me something. Yeah, you can. No. In terms of basic weapons, there are only like +1 stuff. Nothing crazy. There aren't any like named legendary weapons and stuff like that. he didn't say that. Yeah, when everybody else wakes up. What does Dirt, or who wakes up next? Sapple. What does Sapple do when she wakes up next? You see them, like, going through the gold, just counting it like fucking children on Christmas. Yes. There is. Maybe. Let me see. Roll a D100, Leonard. Yeah, there is a +1 shield. Mm-hmm. So what does Sapple do when she wakes up, Karina? Okay. To pay back Zot? I mean, he's gonna be coming here. This is his lair now. Exactly. Yeah, and then another hour goes by, and you're awake, Dirk. Yeah, he doesn't know. You guys would have to tell him. In terms of clothing, not really. No. No. No, I didn't. Stop shifting for stuff. No, they don't have spell books. I mean, like I said, the fire plane is filled with magical items. It's kind of yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So Sapple, when you step on the platform for the first time on the gold, this pentagram pops up. You didn't see it before, but like the smooth stone underneath it kind of like molds a little bit, almost like sand, and it forms this pentagram underneath all of you guys. And you probably notice it. It's heavily obscured by all the gold, but you can definitely make out the markings when it sinks into the ground. And when that happens, this rumbling starts to happen right under Quinn's ass, as a contraption starts to come up from the center. Yeah. So Quinn, this like little hole opens up underneath you, almost like sand going into the ground, and one of those contraptions that you guys stick your arms in starts to rise up. You would have what? What? Well, we'll get to that after session. This is tedious stuff. Well, we'll get to that after. How much you're gonna take. But yeah, in terms of like what you can fill up, we'll get to that. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah, so yeah, the kind of like the thing the arm thing comes up, and this ring in the middle of it kind of like starts to glow a couple times, Sepple, and you recognize this as like some sort of communication that they would have had back in Zot's lair, back in the city. It's trying to reach out to somebody. If you guys want to give me an Arcana check, you can try to study this shit. Oh. Holy shit, Quinn. Yeah. So, Quinn, you're studying this thing, and you've always seen it a handful of times. Only the times that you saw it back in Zot's lair. But you remember in Zot's lair, over in the corner, they had the same thing that was blinking this this pattern, almost like Morse code. And you're looking at it, and you recognize it as the same pattern that was blinking over in Zot's. So it's some sort of communication back to Zot. Yeah, you guys can take a long rest. You can take as much time as you want in here. Yes, you got it. Yeah. Yeah, so you guys can go ahead and level up now. While I work out this money situation. Okay. Why are you telling me? I don't give a shit. Yeah. It should tell you. What are you multi-classing into? I'll tell you right now. I'm gonna go to that section of the player's handbook because it is kind of complicated. La, 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 la. Proficiency, multi-classing spellcaster spell slots per spell level. It should do it automatically actually if you just put the level in the Warlock. Let's see. Spells. Customization options. Multi-classing. So for spells, if you already have the Channel Divinity feature, you're not going to get one. Extra attack doesn't matter. Word of defense. Your capacity for spellcasting depends partly on your combined levels in all your spellcasting classes and partly on your individual levels in those classes. Once you have the spellcasting feature for more than one class, use the rules below if you're multi-classing but have spellcasting blah 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 blah. You determine what spells you know and can prepare for each class individually, as if you were a single class member of that class. If you're a Ranger 4, Wizard 3, for example, you know 3 first-level Ranger spells based on your level in the Ranger class. As a 3rd-level Wizard, you know 3 Wizard cantrips, and your spell book contains 10 Wizard spells, 2 of which the 2 you gain from the spells. If your intelligence is 16, you can prepare 6 Wizard spells. Each spell you know from the prepared associated spell slots. You determine your available spell slots by adding together all your levels in the Bard, Cleric, Druid, Sorcerer, Wizard classes, half your levels rounded die in the Paladin and Ranger classes, and a third of your Fighter and Rogue levels rounded down. What? You determine your available spell slots by adding together all your levels in Bard. In your case, Wait. Is it what you have first or what you have... Oh, no, it's what you have in general. So you're a paladin now, right? So, half of your levels... Half of your level in paladin, rounded down. What is that? So, you guys are level 7 now? Yeah, so 3. And a third... Wait. And you're going into what? Warlock, Bard, Cleric, Druid, Wizard, Sorcerer. It doesn't say anything about a Warlock. Half your levels routed down, Ranger classes, and a third of your Fighter and Rogue classes. If you have more than one spellcasting class, this table might give you spell slots as an example. If you can use those slots, but only to cast your lower level spells, if a lower level spell. If you're a ranger, what the fuck? Oh, for pact magic. That's what it is, right? For a warlock? If you have both the spellcasting class feature and the pact magic class feature from the warlock class, you can use the spell slot you gain from the pact magic feature to cast spells you know or have prepared from the classes from the spellcasting feature. And you can use your spell slots to gain from the spellcasting class feature to cast warlock spells you know. So yeah, you add a spell slot from the warlock, and you can use that spell slot for anything. Warlock and paladin classes spells. Yes, because it's not a lot for a warlock. It's a first level spell slot. It's a spell slot you would have got from warlock. Yep. Yep. Yeah. You just add one first level spell slot. Shit. I just closed it. I think you do. I think I said you do get the cantrips. I think so. Fuck. What page was I just on? Motherfucker. I think you do. You know, 3 wizard cantrips as your spellbook contains. For cantrips, you determine your spells you know as if you're a single class member of that class. As a 3rd level wizard, you know 3 wizard cantrips, and your spellbook contains 10. 2 of which, yeah. So you get the cantrips along with it. So there you go. Everybody else is all set with their levels. Jack, you good? Well, I was gonna look up gold shit, but I'm not. Came up. Oh, I can just. Okay. So, in terms of what you can hold from all this, the majority of it is silver. There is approximately, not total. This is how much you can all hold together, because carrying around like this gold, it does weigh something. You're not just like fucking money bags, like unless you had like a bag of holding or something like that. No, there's it. So that they wouldn't make something like that in a plane of fire, being made out of whatever, like linen or something. No. No. So for silver, in terms of all you guys together, you can hold a total of 4,000 silver. Yes. For gold, it's going to be 1,000 gold. Per person. Yep. There's more gold in that, but that's as much as you can carry. From taking all that stuff out. From the combination of the two. Now there are bars of gold but those are 5 pounds to carry each, and they're worth 250 gold per. So there's only 2 of those. So there's 2 of those, so that weighs 5 pounds. In terms of your gems, there are 7 coral. That's worth 100 apiece, and there's 7 obsidian. That's worth 40 apiece. Yes, it doesn't weigh anything though. Yes, there's 2 of them. They weigh 5 pounds each. No, it's like a little gem of it. Yeah, there's 7 of those. All right, there you go. There's your hoard. Yes. The other ones were coral. 100 each. Yes, for the fight. Let me tally that. I forgot. No, they're 100 gold apiece. They don't weigh anything. They're gems. Yeah. Aha. So yeah, what are you guys gonna do while you're waiting? Yes. Yes. 7 of them. Yeah. No, Coral. So there are 5 levels. I know. So there's 3 of those, or 4 of those. Yeah, there's. Yep. All right. So what are you guys gonna do? For that fight, you also get experience. I'll tell you. What do you want to do? Let's see. You can carry 6,000 of whatever currency you want in there. Okay. Is that it? For the fight, you guys get 4,900 experience each. 900. And that should be everything. Just tell me when you guys are done. So what are you gonna do? I'm just waiting for you guys. Whenever you want to move along. How you magically just get what? I don't know. We can talk about that later. If you want. Okay. Actually, we can. Well, hold on to that. I'm sure there's a. I got something for you. Whenever you guys are good. Whenever. You good? You sure? Yes. So what are you gonna do? Are you guys just gonna chill out in here for all eternity? Well, Quinn knows that it's Zot trying to communicate with you guys. He rolled a crit. Like, he knows for a fact. What does Sam want to say about that? Okay, we'll do it. What are you asking me for? What? If she would do it, then do it. So you're gonna stick your arm in? Yeah. So, you stick your arm inside, and while the others are still greedily counting and putting a barrel up on a fucking cart or something out back, or in the front, you stick your arm through, and those prongs that are around the arena there, they all, shoot this beam above your head, Sebel, and it creates this image above you. And it's almost like a conference call that you just got into. There's Zot's standing above you, and he's looking down. So you guys would have had to take a long rest. And he looks down at you, Sapple, and he is just like, Sapple. Why the cold shoulder? Communications were back up. About 9 hours. Yeah, he looks at you, he shoots you a glare, he's just like, communications were back up about 9 hours ago. Why the holdup? Yeah. I know. You would do nothing to jeopardize this for me. Well, the communications are back up. You guys have done it. You've given us back a home. We will be moving out there within the day. Be ready for us. And he shoots you this smirk. Right, the fleshies need it. Alright then. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, and then with that, he looks at you and he hangs up. His screen goes away. Oh, he looks at you when you say that at the end of your sentence, Siggy, and he hangs up. Oh. Looking at him through a hologram, it's... Yeah, no. He doesn't hold any... No. He's pretty happy that you guys gave him his own back. You only have it for like an hour or something. What do you mean? No, nothing's changed about you guys. What's up? In terms of armor, there's no armor. That was just for flair. No. I didn't put it there as part of the picture. Shut the fuck up. Those gold piles have the same thing. You just can't see it because it's covered by the other gold piles. Oh wait. Oh shit, it doesn't. Well, shut the fuck up. It's all going into the lava. Fuck you guys. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, he said he's gonna leave within the day, and it's gonna take him 2 days to get there. So yeah, are you guys just gonna chill out in here, wait for him to arrive? Alright, so if there's no objections, yeah, so they're not gonna have to take the back entrance like you guys did. I mean, the elevator broke behind you when you took it, so it's broken. And what do you want to do with it? Who can't get in? Zot? Yeah, you have to keep casting it whenever you think he's gonna come that day. Yeah, you guys do a little bit of traveling, whatever you want to do inside of this place. You kind of check out the place. There's more to this like main section than you think. There's this like one long hallway that leads to the front entrance that has kind of think of in Star Wars when Luke Skywalker was going into Jabba the Hutt's little den there. There's like that big gate that you walk into. That's kind of the case here. There's like little side rooms that you walk into on the sides and things like that house like they're not even like beds. They're just like cloth on the floor, just scraps of stuff. Yeah, it looks like this place hasn't been lived in quite some time. Only the Sphinx had his home here. So, but yeah, just looking around there, it looks like there used to be like some sort of base here for the demons. There are like holes in the walls in this one particular section. It's almost like a beehive that you can tell for like the little flying creatures and imps that like to make their homes in the holes of the walls. There is this like large eating section with stone tables. That kind of looks like a mess hall, but not really. It's really like destroyed and just kind of disgusting when you walk in there in terms of the smell. Yeah, it's a pretty classic demon stronghold that you got here. That's been buried underground under the sands up top. So yeah, 3 days go by. And eventually, in the middle of the night, while Quinn is recasting his magic circle, Quinn, you spot a bunch of torches come over the hill. And you look up, and coming down the hill is Zot with the demon horde behind him. Are you gonna uncast it? Are you actually gonna cast it? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you actually have to use iron and silver worth 100 gold per time you cast it as well. So, when it comes to if it has a cost, then we're paying attention to it. Yeah, like a numeric cost. Because 100 gold is significant. Anything else doesn't matter. And you guys have silver. Like, you have a whole fucking barrel of it. Yeah, they come down. I'm assuming Quinn was on watch. Everybody else was just doing their thing, lazing about. What are you gonna do, Quinn, when you see him coming down? Yeah, it's a big archway that leads down. It's a big slope going down into the ground. You're just gonna yell down into it. Yeah. So are you gonna be? They're coming closer, Quinn. It's going to take a little bit for everybody to come to the front entrance. But yeah, it's kind of like that scene in Mulan where those hut are like going down the snow hill. Were they the hut? The Hun, yeah, whatever. I was thinking of Jabba the Hutt. Shut the fuck up. The Hun were like coming down the hill. There's just like an entire horde of these demons coming down. A lot of them you recognize from the hall that you guys initially were in. But yeah, eventually Zot comes up to you. He hands a torch over to this really like a bulbous demon to the right of him. And he like takes a deep breath. He's just like, yes. We're here, everybody. And then he like turns around and like raises his fist up, and all the demons like start like just like going crazy and yelling, and they like run past you, Quinn, into their home. And Zot is just like standing there, just like smiling and looking out on either side of him as all the demons are running past you. A couple of them like bump into the side of you, Quinn. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, eventually they dissipate, and Zot puts his arm around you as they're all gone, and he walks with you down into the place. And now the rest of you're all doing whatever it is you were doing in there, and you hear like a faint noise from Quinn, and a couple minutes go by, and then you hear the screams of demon hordes running down the halls. Yeah. Is that all you're gonna do? Yeah, there's just like bulbous dudes, there's like huge ones, there's a couple of ones that you recognize as being like extremely dangerous in books. There's the little ones, like with the chicken feet that gave you the message that one time to the Sapple. But yeah, they're all going all over the place. And yeah, let me see. So eventually, whatever it is you guys are doing, yeah, what do you get to do? Whatever like hallway you were in, they all run past it and they go into the backs where the rooms are and all the other activities that they have. But eventually you all like poke out when it's safe, and you see Zot and Quinn walking down the hallway. And when he sees you guys come out, he is just like, and there they are, the men and women of the hour. Well done. Yeah, and he takes you in his arms, and he's just like, I'm hoping that Sphinx didn't give you too much trouble. It was nothing you couldn't handle, obviously, by you being alive. Yes, all skill indeed, I bet it was. Well, we are going to have a feast if you're willing to join us, and then we can discuss about your reward and what you, our deal that you arranged with us. I'm assuming, did the Sphinx have any treasure amassed? As payback, of course. For the things, the debts that we owe in the city now. Gotta keep a good name. Where did you keep the cart that you were loading up all the stuff? you couldn't have gotten it to the back entrance. Why would you bring it back there? Okay. Alright. Yeah, so he's just like, yeah, he says that, and you do you tell him about it? No, about the piles of gold in the center. Yeah. And he's just like, oh yes, that will pad what we paid. Now come! We're going to celebrate. And he takes you and he starts walking down the hallway towards the back where the dining hall is. And he's at that point where like there were a bunch of demons that had like kills that they had along the way, a bunch of like fire salamanders and other like big game that they were hunting while they were in their journeys over there. And yeah, they're just like cutting them all up. They're like going ravenous at all these tables on these things. They're just like there's not even like plates or anything. They just take the corpse and they put it in the set on the table and they go crazy on them and stuff like that on the outside. So yeah, there's stuff happening there. In the main kind of area, there are like little imps that are getting commanded by like these big demons to take the gold into a specific place where they can count it. So there's just like trains of imps going in and out of the place. But yeah, are you guys gonna partake in the festivities? You're just kind of standing there with Zot, and eventually like Sapple and Zot like mingle along with the rest of it, and they kind of leave you guys to your own devices. Yeah, and he's like conversating, and he's like, he takes his arm off of Sapple, and he turns towards you, and he's just like, don't wish to stay. What about we have everything we need to celebrate. We have our home back. Besides, it's gonna take some time to clear the gold. We cannot arrange what you need until it is clear. My master will not like that. And he like kind of looks at you with this look that looks very ominous. He says, I will come find you when the gold is cleared, and then we can do it as soon as possible. You have my word. Right, and he kind of like brushes you off as he goes back to his conversation. Quinn, give me a perception check with advantage, please. You too, Dirk? Not you two. Fuck you guys. Dirk? Yes. Alright. So I don't even know why I asked this. Because standing behind you two while you're letting Leonhart and Siggy talk to Zot about wanting to get wanting to get out of here, there is this gigantic frog behind you. He has all these like holes in his body with like little craters with like it has like this this ooze coming out of it with this awful smell, and he's just standing behind the both of you, just kind of like breathing heavily. He's like looking down at both of you, and his smell is horrendous. He just looks at you with these blank eyes.
Are you gonna are you gonna walk away? Okay. Yeah, he's just looking at you. What are you gonna do with that, Quinn? Yeah, what are you gonna do? You're gonna make him not smell? Okay. Okay. Yeah. So you cast that, and his eyes like dart over to you, Quinn, and he goes, yeah. And he takes his like gigantic hand, and he starts to he puts it on you with the other one. He's like holding you like a giant would, and he tries to like pick you up a little bit, and he like hugs you. Yeah. You turned away from Zot. He goes back to the party, and you see Quinn getting manhandled by a giant frog. Yeah, and it looks over at Dirk that's smiling up at him. God, he just fucking, damn it, he left. Hey, never mind. It doesn't look at Dirk. But yeah, it's just hugging him. Okay, it does look at Dirk. It looks over at Dirk, and with its other hand, it joins you into the hug, Dirk. Yeah, this giant frog is hugging both of you. Okay. Give me acrobatics. Yep. To break, you can use an athletics or an acrobatics to break free from a grapple. Wait. No. You're not there yet. This is immediately when he tried to hug him. This thing has a +4 to it. Yeah. So no, it beats you. It has a +4. It has a +4. I just said that. I just didn't want to add it. So yeah, it takes the two of you, and you're stuck behind. Now it doesn't smell bad anymore, Dirk, because Quinn fixed that for a quick second. Yeah, but yeah, it's just hugging you, and this is when you two come in, Siggy and Leonhardt. He's not paying attention to you. Sure. Yeah, so it only has an intelligence of 5. So what you hear is friend. Yeah, you hear friend, no smell friend, friend smile, friend. What do you mean you have to take him along? He's gonna take you along. No, it's a much larger frog. I told you how big it was, yeah. What's that? It's not an animal. You can't control it no. It's a demon. If you wanted me to get specific, if you want to roll a history to see what kind of demon it is, you can. But it's a demon frog, yeah. It's not an actual frog. If it was an actual frog, it wouldn't... It's a with
Yeah, so Quinn, you know about it. You studied up on this. This is a Hezro. They're known for being unpredictable. That's all you got. Hezrou. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it looks like a frog. How does that not look like a frog? Hezrou. No. Mm-hmm.
No, it doesn't. Please don't. For the love of God.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what do you... Okay. Yeah, go eat the uncooked corpses of things they found in the desert. No. That's... Yeah. Yeah. It's a big-ass feast. I don't fucking know. Listen. I don't fucking... You can eat the salad. I don't give a shit. Alright? You can eat the fucking fire salamander. Good. Alright, roll me a constitution check. Give me a constitution saving throw. Give me a con save. See if it burns your insides when you eat it. If you're eating the same thing demons are eating, you're probably doing something wrong. Okay, so yeah, Quinn and Dirk is still holding on to you, and it looks over at Siggy when he says that, and he's just like, oh, mean, and he just like lets go and walks away, kind of crying a little bit. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah, so a couple hours go by, and Zot actually comes to you as you guys are just laying about in the park, or watching whatever it is you guys are watching these demons do. It's pretty fascinating. Like watching demons. Like these are things you heard as children growing up that you're never supposed to. You shouldn't ever run into, or you're gonna die. But watching them in like their natural habitat, like interacting with each other. Sometimes one just like decides to rip the head off of another. Sometimes they have like fights for fun. You know, it's stuff like that where it's real. Yeah, it's animalistic in a lot of senses. And you see Sapple participating in some of this. What do you think Sapple's doing during this party, Karina? What do you want her to do? Sexing it up. Nice. Yep. You're not sure? You can try. Okay. I'm not gonna tell you what happens until you say it. So yeah, eventually Sapple and Zot and a bunch of other sexy demons come out around a corner, and you see this one imp. This is from Sapple's point of view, but this one chicken legged imp runs over to Zot and like gives him a little nudge on his robe that he's wearing now for the party. And he kind of like bends down over to the thing. It whispers in his ears, and he nods. And he looks at you, Sapple, and he's just like, collect the material planers. Their stuff is ready. We shall discuss what is going to happen. Yeah, so Sapple comes over and tells you guys that it's all ready to go, and she leads you over to this little side room, right before the entrance to the cavern. And as you guys walk in there, he's like sitting down, and you guys all walk inside, and he's just like, "Were you enjoying the party at least a little bit? Were you enjoying the party at least a little bit?" Right. Well, I won't keep you here any longer. I realize that you want to get going. But I don't think you understand what you're asking for. How about you relay it to me one more time? See if we're on the same page about this. The invading force, you want them to succeed. That's interesting. Is that the same for you all? He looks at you, Melvin. And then at you, Dirk. Right, well, head rolling is indeed what this power can provide you, but you do not simply control demons. And he kind of like, he stops for a little bit, looks over at Sapple, and he's just like, did you see what was happening outside? They are animals. We could unleash them. If they will kill what they want, they could, but they could also kill your men as well. These demons, ones that don't have their wits about them, aren't the kind that you want on your side. Whatever leadership you want are probably asking for the more intelligent of my kind. Me, myself, I cannot. I have to look after these rabble. Sapple, maybe, if that's her choice, if she wants to leave my side. Others of her ilk, whether or not they want to leave the Brass City, I'm not sure. What you're after are ones that are in the abyss, ones that are seeking to get out, waiting to be called upon. And they can be controlled. How? You must know their name. If you know the name, the true name of a demon, you can summon it whenever you like. You will have full control over it. I can simply be killed giving you this information, but you did something wonderful for me, and I must repay it back. I don't know these demons' names. They hold it as a very close secret. Most of them even forget it at times. But there is one that knows them all. And that And that is where the problem lies. You see, this one demon that knows the entire list. I can get you in a call with them. But there's one caveat. You must be dead. Yeah, and he looks at you. How do you guys react, first of all, when he says that? Is that what you actually do? Do you turn to somebody? What do you guys do? What are your facial expressions like? I understand this sounds like a problem for those that value their mortality, but my lord, the prince of all demons, Orcus, he commands the dead. His one purpose in life is to see everything that is living die. And if you were to speak with him in the state that you're in, it would not only be my head that is rolling. There are ways. Oh, sorry, what was that? Are you asking him? My true name, I am not a demon of that caliber. Yes. and if you were to learn my true name and use it, I would not be opposed. I mean, I would. I would have no choice in the matter, though. My help is not one you would want. There's not much I could do to help in your cause. If you all wish to talk to him, all of you must die. It is not your death that will allow you to talk to him. It is your death that will allow him to talk to you. It will keep him from not killing you on sight. His form of killing will be more permanent than the solution that I have. There is, at a price. Like the contraption before, it is determined by the individual. It is not the same for everybody. Some have lost their souls. Others, body parts. No. It is translated that something may happen. It's not going to be another mutation roll. Are you going to be the only one talking? And he looks at you, Quinn, and he's like, "Didn't you say you were ordered to be here? Do you not want to partake?" You can. You can observe. You will simply not have to be in the vicinity if he knows that you are there. So, you will insert your arm into the contraption. Only this time we will rig it in a way that kills you as painlessly as we have devised. We will then hand you over to one of our wizards. He will preserve your body and your soul as best he can. That is where the problem lies. That magic is unstable, preserving your soul. And while it is in that state, it is at its most vulnerable. But your body will turn undead. You will take on the visage of one that has died fairly recently. Maybe a ghoul. It is really up to you, a zombie. And you will talk to my master. When you are done, we will lay you back down on the table, and we will attempt to reconstruct your body along with infusing your soul back with it. Again, who could say? We have not done it for quite some time. The last guy, and he looks over at Sapple. I don't know. And he looks back at you. He just like shakes his head. We could not retrieve his soul. Yes. Well, he remained undead. Braver than I will get the wizard ready. Go over to the main hall, and I'll meet you there. Yes, you shall die. Cool. So, yeah, you walk you oh, shit. Oh. There it is. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, in the center, back in this room, here on the map, in the center is the contraption now with the pentagram. There's these 3 wizards that come over They're wearing just like tattered robes. They're skeletons. And one of them has this book with them that they lay down, and they're like studying the book together and like looking up. And if they can make worried faces, you can definitely tell the skeletons are just like, oh, okay, well, this is how that's done, and blah blah blah. This is what you're gonna have to do. And eventually they break from formation and they circle around you. Now one of them comes over with this like vial that they stick into this little slot into the contraption, and you can see the liquid going into the needles that are going to be inserted into your arms, and the needles lock into place. That one wizard steps back. And they like all nod at each other when they all cast this spell onto you. As the needles are going into your arm, Leonhardt. Actually, before that, do you have any last words? I'm assuming everybody's going to be there. Zot, Sapple, and the rest of you guys are at the steps watching. Yes. So yeah, you stick it in the Yes. So yeah, you stick it in right after you say that. The needles jab into your arm another time, and at the same time, the wizards all cast this beam of darkness spell onto you. And it's all hitting you at once. It's excruciatingly painful to you, Leonhardt. And the serum was the painless part. That actually kills you. But yeah, eventually that pain fades as the rest of you are looking at him, and this kind of like this ball of light pops out of him, out of his chest, and it goes into one of the wizard's streams. And yeah, the wizard. Yeah, one of the wizards like drop the spell, and he runs over with this satchel that he has. And when this ball of light gets to the wizard's hand where he's casting the spell, he catches the soul in this pouch. Siggy goes limp. His body is let go. Leonhardt goes limp. Leonhardt goes limp. Siggy faints, and the other wizard that isn't manning the soul goes over to him and picks him up. Are you going to be wearing your armor? Are you going to be wearing your armor? You don't have to. If not, then he would. Okay. So yeah, he picks you up and he asks one of you guys to help bring him over to this bed they have laid out over on the side. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Actually, it wouldn't be a bed. They're just gonna lay him on the floor, right there. So yeah, Leonhardt's body gives like a couple last signs of life before it goes completely still. And that is when the last wizard standing above him starts to do this ritual. It takes about 10 minutes. He sets up a bunch of blood that he has in a jar around Leonhardt's body, and eventually when he's done, he says this one final word, and the skin on Leonhardt's body starts to like flake and starts to lift up into the air. As if by like mass, just like accelerated decomposition. His like skin is like turning into flakes and just like floating into the wind. I guess there isn't any wind in the cave. But yeah, he's just like slowly turning into this undead before all of you. and when the process is done, he doesn't even look recognizable anymore. He still has whatever remnants of skin he has left, but you could see his like jaw as a skull. You can see the skull of his head, like right up against his jaw, and his head is bald. He has no hair anymore. His eyes are kind of bulging out a little bit, and yeah, he just looks awful. His rib cage is really defined, almost like super anorexic, and yeah, he just looks awful. But he's undead. So yeah, you gain consciousness, Leonhardt, and it's almost like you're looking in two different places. You can feel your soul where it's being held in this pouch, but you feel like you're trapped, but you're also projecting whatever it is you're doing onto this body, almost like some sort of cadaver that you have control of. But yeah, it's super weird. You feel super awful. What's your first reaction? Yeah, you're just lying on the floor. No, you feel like you're dying. Yeah, not really. No, you don't feel any pain. You feel just like, yeah. I don't know how to describe being dead. I've never been dead before. Yeah, you feel fucking awful. It takes a little bit getting used to. Like Zot will push through, and he'll tell you that just give it some time. You'll gain control of your body as it gets used to it. Now we have to do this quickly. The sooner that we get that soul back into your body, the better. So I'm going to start making the call. Is that okay? You will get ready. I will initiate it when you are ready. Just let me know. You've got this. Yeah, he notices that you're giving a blank stare. You got this, and he like pats on your back, and you hear a bone crack. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, he goes to the center of the pentagram. He puts the contraption back into the ground, and he does this. He does his own ritual. The wizards go off now. They hold your pouch handily. But yeah, he finishes setting up for the ritual to do this thing. He turns around and he's just like, "Now, for the living, you all need to get out of here. There will be a place for us to watch. There's a blind spot to the call, right over here. But whatever you do not make a noise. My master can be cruel. Whatever he does to him, if any, you cannot react. You cannot make him known that you are here. If it is too much for you, you should leave." Alright. Yeah, so he takes his arms out around and he takes you guys over to the spot where you can observe what's happening. So yeah, once you guys are on the spot, and Leonhardt, you've gathered enough strength and gotten used to your body enough to stand up. He looks over and he gives a nod. And he snaps his fingers, and the lights from the ritual that he creates start to light up. And what's up? Yeah, fuck you. I don't play Skype. Okay. shut up. Yeah, you guys make the call. He makes the call, and what happens is the entire room goes like dark. The light from the lava kind of stays at surface level, and this darkness like sinks down from the ceiling. The light from whatever ritual that he made, it's like these the pentagram, but instead of the red that when Karina made the call, or when Sapple made the call to Zot, it's this blue flame that goes on now, and it goes to each of the spikes in the pentagram, and it eventually shoots up with this blue fire towards above the platform. Instead of it being like a normal sized shape, humanoid that Zot was, it's this gigantic projection that happens. And it's this piercing light that's going through the darkness, looking down at all of you. And it starts off with no image at first, until eventually you see this throne in front of you. You see the fiery pits of the abyss in the background. There's this wall of skulls behind on either side of this, almost like shutters to the side of it. It's just like walls of skulls to the side. And sitting on it is what you can assume Orcus. He has the lower body of a goat. He has these big hooves that he's sitting down with. This big kind of loincloth with a gigantic skull on it. What? Shut up. I mean, it is. It's a loincloth. It's a loincloth with this gigantic skull, padded skull on it. He has this like bulbous belly with like a pot belly with like this with all these scars. His skin looks like he's just been decaying for thousands and thousands of years. And as you go up, you see these like two big back wings on his back as well that have also look like they're decaying. His arms are normal, the upper body of a normal humanoid, but his head is where it gets into like this big skull, almost like those skulls that you see in. Let me just show you. I'm gonna show you his face. This is what it looks. Yeah, it's like a skeleton. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. That's how big the projection comes in. So yeah, there he is, in all of his glory. So yeah, he's sitting there. He has this gigantic staff. Or it's a club, but it goes up to probably the size of probably his waist. It's huge, this gigantic mace, and it's almost like a spine. The handle of it is a spine, it looks like, and at the top of it is this gigantic green glowing skull. If you guys want to try to figure out what that is, maybe remember it. Give me an either Arcana or a History check. Or no, not religion, unless you worship demons. Do you worship demons? Then no. Yeah, but that's still not worshiping them. Yeah. So, yeah, you don't know. So Quinn. With your oodles of knowledge, you know that this big club that he has is the legendary Wand of Orcus, known for the Wand of Orcus. It is the most powerful weapon ever known. Yeah, it's super legendary. So yeah, he's holding this thing. and also with the 24 coincidence, we're getting into it. You know that Orcus is the prince of all demons. No, not the king. He's the prince. He's known for hating everything living. His only existence, his primary goal in life is to just kill everything. Yeah, that's pretty much the kind of when it comes to that stuff like that. Whatever dead he raises, it's particularly special when it comes to his wand. Whatever dead he raises are his permanently, and you also start to notice as his image is being had, coming out of the lava are like just pieces of skeletons, charred, and there's like slowly like crawling up the sides of the thing, trying to get within sight of Orcus. Wherever he steps, undead bow to him. They want to be a part of him, of his legions, and just like they're charmed by him pretty much. He controls all of them. So yeah, he's sitting there and he's looking down at you, Leonhardt. Give me a wisdom saving throw, please. Yes. Yep, you still got all your shit. Alright. A 15. You fail. Yeah. So, I need you to roll me something real quick. Roll me a 1d10. I'll tell you what happens in a sec. With that, what'd you roll? A 7. All right, that's not bad. So with the 7, looking at his visage, you feel like the world is ending. You're slowly going mad just looking at him. And you like see this image of just like everything you know and love, even your own house, the thing that you had. The goal that you have in mind just crumbling underneath you, all because of what you did. This is like just creeped into your mind as you're looking at him. But yeah, he looks down at you, and he says, "What is the meaning of this?" In a language that he doesn't speak. It doesn't speak in common, but you understand it just by being undead. What is the meaning of this? Speak up! And he pounds his mace on the ground, and you feel these hands start to grab at your ankles, Leonhardt. They just pop out of the ground. They're grabbing at your ankles. They're squeezing really hard. And now you're not feeling like the full extent of the pain, but it's kind of burning at you. This kind of pain that you feel. It's a different kind of pain that you've ever experienced being undead. But yeah, it feels awful. And he's just like, speak up. And that starts to happen. Yes. So you were trying to get the name of something so you can control it, because if you have the real name of a demon, you're able to summon it and control it. Serve you? What makes you think you deserve that? Well, you must want it for something. Maybe someone. And how will you deal with it? With this demon? Can you not do it yourself? And he like leans forward. No. Yeah, and he's just like looking at you. And he kind of like sits back in his throne. And he takes his wand, and he's just like, a selfish want. You want to kill your brother for power. And you need others to do it for you. And you come here asking me. It's been a while. No other undead has had the balls to come here and ask for what they've truly wanted. Yeah, when he says that, he kind of like turns his head, and he takes his wand, and he points it towards you. And from the sky, that darkness that happened in the cavern, this piercing like pillar of green plasma falls from the sky and it envelops you, Leonhard. Give me a Constitution save. Decent. So you make jokes in my presence. Oh, you didn't? Okay. You okay, so you cower in my presence. You must feel it. You have the strength, now let me feel it. Give me another con save. Nice, yeah. If you have the power to control what I have, what I can give you, then let me see. And like with this, like you're seeing your entire like life flashing before your eyes, Lionheart. Everything that's happened, all the hatred that you have, the entire reason why this is all coming to fruition is happening. This intense pain that you've never felt before is washing over you. You feel your eye sockets like rolling back and just like crumbling in your skull. Give me one last Constitution save. Decent. The last, it's like beating you down into the ground. You're lying face first, and the pillar disappears, and he looks down at you as you're singed and dying more. And he's like, rise. Oh yeah, it definitely takes you a while. Like, recovering from whatever he just did to you is gonna take you some, but you survive it. And as you stand up, he is just like, I will not betray the demons. That is not what I do. But you will not leave here empty-handed, bold one. And he sits back, and he's like, be gone. And the video ends. Yeah, the projection ends, and as the darkness is going back to the ceiling, this miniature wand of Orcus is lying in the center of the thing. Mm-hmm. When you touch it, this image pops into your head of a dragon. Only it's a gigantic skeleton dragon. You see a mountain on fire, and you see it trapped in it, pretty much. And what this wand tells you is that there is like a perfectly fitted lock to it that the wand fits into. And then you come back to your consciousness. And that's where we're going to end the session. Mm-hmm. There you go. Wow, where'd you find this? Mm-hmm. Yes, so you don't get demons. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, that's pretty much like a, I don't know, it's pretty fucked up for a demon, even for a demon to do that, a demon prince to give his name out, because looking up this, like, I was reading into demons, and how, like, the mission, like, sounded cool, be like, yeah, you get a demon, like, horde, but then it was just like, wait a second. They're fucking selfish. All they care about is killing things. And I read into Orcus, the prince of all of them. So, yeah. You get something else instead. Yes. Yes, I can. So there you go. Mission accomplished? Question mark? Who knows? We'll find out next week on... There you go. Boom. Mm-hmm. My voice hurts. Shit sucks, but I'm good. That fight took a little bit longer than I thought it was going to. Mm-hmm. What? 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 Yeah. Yeah, so why'd you kill him? I don't know. Not kill him? Listen, alright, so this is what happened during that fight. Okay. Siggy ran towards the center. Now, granted, for good reason. He didn't know that the Sphinx was gonna go invisible. That's good and all. But then he stuck around and got pummeled there and left everybody else to die in the back. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you had no way to find him, and you fought the elemental over there, but yeah, them getting to the back line and Dirk and Sapple getting fucked was definitely the reason why you guys were struggling. But that suplex into the lava, I did not expect that. To be honest. No, yeah, that was good. Yeah, it would have taken you longer to kill it without that. So, yeah, then they probably would have died. Yeah. Mhm. So that was good thinking. That was good thinking. Karina, you gotta use more spells, girl. Come on. Yeah. No. Yeah, that's fine. Fuck it. Yeah, it's fine. I don't even know what he said. Yeah, that'll probably be useful. Yeah. So the real question is, Sapple gonna stick around? Yeah. That's what I figured. Alright. We gotta talk about that then, Karina. Yeah, we gotta talk about that then, Karina. Remind me about that. Huh? What? No, making no, making a new character. Yeah. Yeah. So, the mountain that you saw, just to give you a reference, while I go back to the main map, it's back in Seto. Yeah. No, it's not. Yes. It is this right there. No, that's not. That's something else. You guys shouldn't see that shit. I know, he's a sexy motherfucker. It was this place right here. Over on the left. It's that mountain right there, yep. Yep. So out of the fire and back into the fire. Yep. So there you go. I mean, we were supposed to get to that, but it took a little longer than I thought. Yeah, you'll find out. You'll find out. I actually skipped it last session because you guys are taking too goddamn long. So I kind of cut it. The puzzle. No. You'll see. You'll see. No, you know. They're both in the same boat. Probably fucking each other in that boat. Bunch of fucking hoes. Yeah. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Yeah. What? You guys? Nah. No. 500 sounds good. That's decent enough. What? 1 XP? No. Yeah, 5,001 for you, sure. for actually dying. not being a fucking pussy. Yeah, 501. Yeah. Yeah, 5. God. Every so often I pull up that fucking Scream. Oh God, it's so perfect. Yeah. I need to find it. That shit was the best. No, I can't post it in general chat. Because it has all my secrets as a GM there. Fuck you. I don't know how to do that. I'll learn just for you. I'll make it into a, I will slay your children. Listen, I'm too lazy, alright? I literally prepared for the session today, so fucking, you know.
I had prepared way more than I needed to, because I already had that fight ready. How's it? No, you guys got your magic items. I'm not gonna give you more. No, you guys don't need to get more powerful. Yeah, fucking calm down. Calm down, big boy. Calm down, big boy. I can't turn you into my other group. What I did with the fucking other people. I got a little out of hand. The God's mistake that I don't do on Sundays anymore. They got crazy. I gave them way too many stuff. Yeah. Yep. Pretty much. Alright, what? I mean, there's 5 of you now, too, so you gotta balance it around that, too. It's not as... Yeah. So, you'll do fine. Yeah, it's guaranteed damage. That's the reason why I was Yep. Also the lava stuff. There's actually supposed to be one more lava elemental, but I figured that was too much, so I cut it right last second. Otherwise, you would all be dead. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Armor can't protect you from that shit. There you go. Alright, well, my throat fucking hurts now. Too much deep voices. I hate voicing demons. They suck. Bleh. 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 I could do that, but then I have to set up all that shit. I think you underestimate how lazy I am. What? Fuck you just say to me? Ugh. Oh, God. I'm hoping I don't get a call from my mother. She's out drinking right now. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck. Oh. No. Yeah, let's not talk about that. My mommy beats my ass. She takes her belt and beats that shit. You know, I ain't no sample though. Y'all know that. Got her. You fucking heard me, Karina. What you gonna do about it? Fuck. Can't beat my ass. I know where you live, bitch. Yep. Hit. Oh, shit. Oh, I put that in the wrong chat. I would never bully anybody. Yawking. Such a weird word.
Isn't it not for a warlock though?
There's certain proficiencies that you get. Yeah. So for a warlock, you get proficiency in light armor and simple weapons. Are you talking about the proficiency bonus? No. No. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna head out. 'Twas fun, everybody. What's up? Your Patreon? What? Oh, so I was gonna say, for your patron, why not just worship Orcus now? Yeah. Sure, why not? You could just say that's where you get your power from now. Yeah, or that. That's a little ways down, though. You got a lot of traveling to do to get there. You know what? Shut the fuck up. Alright, good night, guys. It was fun. Bye! That was fun.